I'm here! Sorry for taking so long. Oh. Wait. It didn't save my Steam setting, telling it to open in the thingy. Run settings launcher. Seems like I did save it, but maybe the little button in the main on desktop doesn't work that way. In case we need a refresher from last time of what the game tells us on opening up Amnesia. Justine, good of you to come. This time it will be a trial of character. Bear in mind, death is final, nothing will be saved. Come on, wake up, you need to get going. I do not like the giant hole in the wall. Alright, let's do it. Not a good start. Strange contraption. Locked firmly.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past.
Where is she?
I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead.
This is gonna be like that one.
There are a few parts to the study, and it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go on. Move into the next chamber. Just remember, they can all be saved.
Oh,
There is
what?
always a way.
Don't do that to me. Okay, it's gonna be fucking that one episode of Black Mirror where they torture the lady with shit she doesn't remember because they gave her amnesia, mixed with fucking Until Dawn. They can all be saved. That's such a fucked up thing to put on me. Don't put that evil on me. Health, sanity, lantern. Broken ladder. Let's go check out that other way first. Oh, okay. Huh? Yep. I was wondering, like, can I go and save whoever's screaming? But I'm not gonna risk it. Le 22 Avril 1858. Salutations, Inspector Mero of Sûreté Nationale. A new plan. As you very well know, the Chief of Police in Calais has turned down my request to pursue Justine Florbel for stealing my son away. Ever since their affair started, Alois, my son, has forsaken his duties to his family and failed to pursue his career. Since the law seems unable to find a crime within the realm of Mademoiselle Justine's actions, I will ask you to receive Dr. Victor Fournier later this week. He is a respectable alienist, an expert in the human psyche, and he believes he may have found a legal way to incarcerate her. If he is able to diagnose her as an hysteric, it would provide you an ample excuse to have her locked up. I trust you, and your agency will not turn us down. Cordialement, Lucien Racine. Why is the lantern button not working? Oh, because I don't have any oil. Okay, so are there 6 people I can save since there's 6? Oh.
If you could help me, I would be much obliged.
Uh-huh.
Help me! Please, help me!
Will not budge.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to step in. Please be reasonable. You don't have
Oh,
to do
oh,
this.
oh. Don't do that. Will not budge. forgive me. Billet Dieu. Justine, my love, I know I am not as talented as Mallow or as strong as Basile, but I am certain my love is truer. Do not my scars tell you so? I will continue to cut myself as long as it pleases you. I would even kill Basile if you wish. I know you say you like it, but he is hurting you. I will track him to consume the bromide. Poor Justine, I will help. Just ask me to help, Eloise. I don't see a key anywhere. Ladder.
How did you escape? Have you seen Justine?
Uh-huh. Where'd I go?
Have you seen Justine?
Will not budge.
Help me! Please, help me! Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
I don't know what to do.
Anyone there?
I don't know what to do. No, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. I hear jingling coming from it. Does it have the key? the game like despawns enemies, and I actually don't know what to do. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere I can go. Unless killing the guy makes something open up.
How did you escape?
Aw, man. No. Yeah, that. It seems like the lever got stuck down, like, so I couldn't have stopped it. Like, there's nowhere else I could have gone. There's nothing else to grab. Boxes? Boxes. Let's try boxes. Hopefully this didn't take too long. Bleh.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead. There are a few parts to the study, and it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go.
I have hair that is blowing on my face because the fan behind me. doors are too damn tall. Is that one jingling? Yeah, it is. Oh, I think it's just chains around its ankles. I don't think it has a key. So where was the other paper? There was another paper, wasn't there?
Whoever you are, if you could help me, I would be much obliged.
There it is.
Help me! Please, help me!
What is that? Gonna be hard to jump on top of, but
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right. Anyone there?
Aha. Aha. Oh, oh, oh. Let me go back. Ow.
Have you seen Justine? Help me! Please, help me! Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Whoa. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, we're simming it up now. No. Damn chair. Boxes it is then. Ah. Is this still not high enough? I don't see a key up here. Well, I don't see a key up here. Maybe the key's this way.
Have you seen Justine? Help me! Please, help me! Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Boy.
there.
One more, one more, one more, one more. Please give me a key. 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 Key, 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 key. Key, 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 key. Now I want to know where it went to the right.
Congratulations for coming this far. I'm so excited for you. I do hope you managed to save Monsieur Fournier. He was a friend and a colleague of my papa here. Friendly fellow, a real bon garçon, but frail of mind.
Did I save him?
He puts up an impressive front, but it is all an act, I assure you. Please, go on. We are just getting started.
Did I? I don't know if I did. Travesty at the conservatory, mini Paris. I don't know if I saved them or not. I was muted. There is actually something up on that little loft that I stacked the boxes up to get to, but I didn't see it. It was a little phonograph cylinder. But I did save the guy by not pulling the ladder down. So many Parisians had gathered last night. Newspaper article 19th of March. Travesty at the conservatory. Many Parisians had gathered last night to enjoy the performance of violin virtuoso Mello di Vigny. It was to be the grand premiere of several new arrangements of songs by fellow composer Georges Bizet, but the evening took an unexpected turn. Young Mello di Vigny turned up visibly intoxicated. His violin cried as the bow was jerked across the strings. The audience seemed forgiving at first, but started to boo the man off stage as he defaced the beloved song La Rose et le Biel. The stress apparently got the best of the young musician as he threw his bow into the audience and finally collapsed. Mademoiselle Justine Fleurbel, who is according to rumors romantically involved with Monsieur de Vigny, looked quite amused by the event and had two of her friends, Basile Giraud and Eloise Ruessien, carry him off the stage. The evening was saved by other musicians at the conservatory, who was able to perform a most delightful impromptu concerto in Melo de Vigny's absence. Hi, Ritzy. The audience showered their saviors with praise and calls for encore were rewarded with spectacular pieces by both Offenbach and Chopin. Also, apparently the enemy that was in that room is the only enemy that will leave the area after not holding aggro after losing aggro. The basement had been extended well beyond the manor during the time of the First Revolution. Justine was not to enter without permission, but now there was no one left to ask. Did I just get an achievement? Showed up a white... Yeah, allowed Alexander... No, that's the one from the other day. Oh, no. No, there was like a white square in the bottom right.
On this next piece, you should be looking for some divine inspiration. Time to delve into your spiritual side. What do you see? Is the man begging for mercy, or is he being blessed? Perhaps both. Father used to say there were no right answers. Have the light guide you.
Mm-hmm. Slide 1. Results. The tests have been going well in the most long term, and in a sense the most promising one is the light box. Having Justine choose a slide, essentially a mood, for every day is a great way to see the larger overall development of her mind. She definitely reads things into the sides I had not foreseen. Her remarkable imagination turns the characters into just about anything, and she is able to effortlessly reduce all her experiences into one of the 4 character slides. Using the puzzle lock has proven more difficult, as she tends to always choose 2 slides with characters facing the same way. I have asked her why this is, but she doesn't seem to fully understand what I am asking. Slide 2. Our tinder boxes. And that group chat. I should put myself on Do Not Disturb while I am streaming. Suspiciously empty bookshelf. Slide 3. There's gotta be a door behind that. don't see any golden books like before. Yeah, there's even scratch marks. Yeah, there's scratch marks. How do I open it? I want to open it. Soul journal entries. Justine, age 8. Today I was playing outside with Clarice. We saw a bird pick at a snail. It carried it off and landed on the lawn fence. The snail had a shell and it cracked. Clarice cried and I comforted her. The new maid heard us and came out and scolded Clarice for playing with me. The bird took off into the air. Today I was the one with open arms. Justine, age 9. Today I played with the slides from Father's lightbox. Above all, I like the man standing to the right. Father asked why. I said he sees things he likes. Today I was the right one. Justine, age 10. Father said I picked the wrong slide yesterday when I made the chambermaid cry. He wanted me to pick the one with the sword. When I picked the one on the man on the right, I never picked the one with the sword. Today I was the one kneeling. Today Father, Justine, age 11. Today Father came for me in my room. I still couldn't look him in the eyes. He said I shouldn't feel ashamed and that I only tried to fill the void left by Mother. When he wasn't looking, I took the star stone from his collection. Today I was the one with the sword. Oh god. Some puzzle shit. Slide 4.
Who are you? Who's there? You'll burn for this. You'll burn for this.
Frame stencil with a silhouette of a man. Okay, so I'm guessing the note tells me which is which. So, arms, right one, kneeling sword. Arms right, kneeling sword. Can I put these like in here?
Sick, twisted child.
No. Shit. Tinderbox. Worship, sword, kneeling. Hey, stop that. Worship, sword, kneeling, strong. How do you get in here? It's absolutely a sliding door, but I don't know how to activate it.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is.
Praise sword kneel proud.
In heaven, the kingdoms of this world are become the kingdom of our Lord and of his Christ, our Savior. King of kings.
No, stop. You still alive?
And he shall reign
Okay.
forever
Well,
and ever.
what's the point of this?
You'll burn for this. You'll burn for this.
I don't know what the point of that is. I'll give him those. He seems like he would like those too. Huh. What the hell is happening? Uh-huh. That's not slowing down. The hell was that? I'm confused.
Twisted child.
Did that do anything?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
confused.
King of kings, Lord of lords, and ye shall reign. Omnipotent, forever and ever. Our Father who art,
I don't know what to do.
hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
I don't know what the game wants me to do. Open arms. Open arms, kneeling, sword. So the right one is the... Why can you...
Your birth. You're bad for this.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. The right one is the proud one. don't understand. Uh-oh. Don't know what to do. Oh. There's no like lamps to light up in here, and I used up all my tinder boxes. And it must be this, but I don't know how to open it. I don't wanna put different things in here to try it
Twisted child.
in case it kills him, and then make me wanna fucking like reset the whole thing, because there's no save states in this. I don't want to pull this down, but I don't know what else to do.
King of kings, Lord of lords.
What does this do?
And he shall reign omnipotent forever and ever.
Seems like I might be able to interact with it. I don't know.
Lord of lords.
I don't know what to do.
You'll burn for this.
I just don't know what the game wants me to do. Slide 4 on the top slot, slide 3 on the bottom one. Slide 4 on the top slot, slide 3 on the bottom one. Now let me figure out why. Why slide 3 and 4?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Slide 4 is pride. Slide 3 is kneel. Never pick the one with the sword. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to come to that conclusion. Is it because she says she picks the man on the right, which is the proud one, on the day she said she was the one kneeling? I don't know. I do not comprehend. Also, apparently, apparently there's a secret note over here. I don't see one though. Boy. But apparently it unlocks a different ending. And the thing just says one of the bookshelves. Very specific. Where am I? Is that it? There's no way. That's fucked up. That's fucked up and evil. Still alive, became aware of the merits of AS Inc.'s span space. What? Shipment slip? Congratulations on your fine purchase. The Lumina projection box with accompanying puzzle lock is the pride of our company and our greatest seller. Having earned your patronage, we would like to share with you privileged insight. Having earned your patronage, we would like to share with you privileged insight on our newest workings, the span space device. This new machine is unlike anything you have ever witnessed. Come and visit our testing facilities and try our state-of-the-art inventions in a safe environment. Please write your name and address on the back of the slip and mail it back to us, AS Inc., Boston, Massachusetts. Apparently that unlocks an ending.
And he shall reign on.
Sorry for having to use a guide, but I feel like I've fucked around in here enough to deserve to have found anything.
Look out for Justine. That demon. She may still be close.
I wonder, is Father David with his God now? Maybe you helped him there. Don't you worry. I'm sure he didn't have a family. He probably wasn't even all that well liked. With the current political climate, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed him already. We can't all be saved. Some don't even want to be saved. Yes, that is a comforting thought. Saves us some trying.
Bleh. No, I'm scared. Wait, fucking death is permanent in this. Oh, fuck. Don't turn around, please. Let's get back in the darkness. Okay. Come on, go. Jammed? What do you mean jammed? What does jammed mean? What am I supposed to do about it being jammed? Do I have to throw something at it? That did not seem to get his attention. That didn't do shit. No thanks. Come on, run. Oh, God, fuck. Bassinating the suitors had not been a part of the original plan, but she liked something.
I'm sure you have figured out how it all works by now. Are you enjoying my quips? I think they are quite clever. Not that I was ever much of a conversationalist. Poetry has always been my forte. But I digress. You should press on. It will all be over soon. Also, the police are here. Maybe they can help you.
Uh-huh. Lever. Note. Unopened letter, 7th of July, 1839. Monsieur Flaubert, my name is Danielle, a friend and colleague of Professor Herbert. As I have come to understand, you are among his most trusted friends and confidants. Therefore, I shall reveal my predicament and hope that you can shed some light on the matter. Earlier this year, Herbert and I set out on an expedition to the deserts of Algeria. Oh, hey, it's Daniel, the main character from the main game. Earlier this year, Herbert and I set out on an expedition to the deserts of Algeria. While looking for the legendary tomb of Tin Hinan, we happened upon a cavern temple buried deep beneath the sand. In its inner sanctum, I retrieved a stone orb, which cracked and spilt into several pieces. Due to exhaustion, I was sent back to Britain and waited for his return. I have since lost all contact with Herbert, and I find myself deeply troubled by the whole affair. I believe Herbert knew more than he was telling, and that he sent me back to protect me from whatever ancient horror we may have stirred. If you can share any insight on the matter, I would be most grateful. Forever in your debt, Danielle. Many boxes. What's the point of getting a lantern if you don't get any oil for it the entire time? Locked. There's nobody on the other side of this that's gonna die when I pull this lever, right? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm such a fucking baby, dude. I'm just gonna keep appears to be malfunctioning. Is this something in the water or nope, not something in the water. Cogwheel's missing. Where? Where is the cogwheel? Hi. Running. Oh man, what? It just closes the game. How many more rooms were there? Enter an area filled with water. This is where the third and final fate choice character is seen, Inspector Marrow. Additionally, the third and final suitor, Mallow de Vigny, appears here as well. The small room that Marrow is trapped in can be closed. If Justine does not close the door to this room, close to the exit. However, at this point, the pair is so close to that usually objects can be thrown to slow or confused. But so, after getting back, filled with water. This is where the third and final fate choice. Additionally, the third and final suitor. The small room that Marrow is trapped in can be closed. What room? Justine does not close the door to this room. Mallow will appear, attack, and kill Marrow first. Marrow, giving Justine ample time to escape. If Justine closes the door to this room, Mallow will not reach Marrow, saving the latter's life, but will cost Justine the time to escape. Close the door. What door did I close? Marrow is spared. Mallow will then only focus on Justine. Avoiding Mallow can be difficult, despite that fact that he's blind, as the player will make a lot of noise moving around in the water. She will enter a crypt. Moving ahead in the crypt brings Justine to an area made of connected hallways with disturbing messages written on the walls and will slowly drain Justine's sanity. After this, she will enter a large room where she hears a recording of her voice one last time, stating that because she herself has gone through all the tests, and as a result of that, can face eternity without doubt and fear. The walls begin closing in and the room now becomes inescapable. Justine panics and passes out, then wakes up to see that the walls have stopped closing in and retract back. At this point in the game, the player is now assured that they are playing as Justine when she starts speaking. Justine assures that the door behind her is locked so none of her test subjects can leave, and walks upstairs and speaks to her friend and maid Clarice. Depending on who you save, you can get different voices coming from behind the locked door. If none of the people are saved, you will hear Eloise asking you to say, and Basile saying that he will find you, or Mallow expressing wishes to eat you. If you save one or two of their prisoners, you will hear the survivors asking you to open the door. If you don't get the secret letter in the library after leaving the dungeon, Justine will talk to the maid Clarice about supper. If you get the secret letter, they will have a bit of different dialogue at the end where Justine will ask Clarice to send the secret letter even though it is years late. She says that they should know I'm still alive. I don't know. It doesn't say, it says if you save one or two of the prisoners, but there are three, aren't there? Yeah, there are three. It doesn't seem to say what happens if you save all three. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Let's play a machine for pigs. Oh, I didn't download it. I may be Ubid. Should be done in just a few seconds. It is done. Amnesia, a machine for pigs. This game... Oh god, what is it doing? It fucking moved all my tabs. Oh, good. Good. It does the thing that fucking Overwatch does, where, like, when I'm tabbed in, it just moves all my other tabs off of my second monitor. So that's cool. To play as intended, lower gamma until the right square is barely visible. Graphics, resolution. Why is it only scrolling down one at a time? It's so loud too. Said some changes were needed. I don't remember if 1440p monitors are 1920 by 1440 or 2560 by 1440. So I might have chosen the wrong one. And now it's taking forever to launch. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, movement tabs less that time, but they are still mostly off screen. Also, yeah, 1920 is not correct. Let me turn the sound down. Making sure all the controls are right. Turn off the image trail. Hey, this game, this is the reason I bought the Amnesia collection years ago, because, hey, and it didn't move my tabs that time. Great. Because Leadhead has a great video about the end of this game. And yeah, from what I've heard from other people as well, this game isn't fantastic, but the ending is really good. I like the ending monologue. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
I wasn't looking. I couldn't tell if there was somebody actually there. Oh no, the screen tearing. Turn off the crosshair too. V-Sync is on. Maybe turn off adaptive V-Sync. That's better. Maybe a little bit. It's still there, but you need to find a lantern to use first. Caged bed. The controls are different. Oh no, not this shit again. Why is it doing button R stick? What? Button times 5? What? What is button times 5? What's the difference between journal and my journal? It's still a right bumper. What? Oh, it didn't. Now, neither of the buttons do it, even though those were the only buttons that I pressed to change the controls to. That's very strange. I guess I'll just set default keys. I can get used to it. All the other ones should be the same. I press set default keys. There we go. Back in bed with me. Whoa. Oh, you just go really low when you crouch. No crouch jumping. Big ass lock. Big ass locks on everything. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fetid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds, the blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there, a damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? it says to look at it from different Oh. Bibble.
Daddy, find us.
A fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark, fecund sepulchre, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam, where surely only bodies may be found. No matter my children call and I shall answer. I will find them. I see. That is one way to get around not having working mirrors. I don't know if I've ever seen a toilet that had the, or a sink really, that had the decorations on it. Locked. Locked.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Ina. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
Another locked up bed. Pig mask. Another pig mask. Lots of pig masks.
Papa, this way.
Attics and nurseries, but they slept in the attic when they were babes in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it midway between my bedroom and my office.
There's a bad man coming.
Oh, what is the jittering? Why is it jittering? I don't like that. Oh, why is it jittering? Why? Why is the frame rate so low? Oh my god. I didn't read the tooltip. Did it say that it had oil? Doesn't seem like, I think I don't have an inventory. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 11th, 1899. Daddy says, there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hid it with a rolling pin. Later we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Why is it lagging? Oh God.
We're hiding, Daddy.
Okay, seems to have gotten a little bit. Maybe not. Oh. I really hope the frame rate just gets better. Is that better? I don't know. I thought I turned the crosshair off. Okay, but what the fuck is up with the frame rate? Is that better? Not sorta. Not maybe? I don't know. I didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. February 14th, 1899. Yes, he said, I know these ruins. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted to know was how I knew of them. Biting back the temptation to box his ears for the impudence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us anyway. I have told the children truly this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones hold the financial benefits I predict, it will be merely the first of many. Why does the game start lagging out of nowhere? Restart required. I don't know what to do. I don't know why. Everything fucking requires a goddamn restart. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know why.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Oh, what?
You have one of those
What?
wonderful devices.
It's smooth now.
No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own.
What the?
design,
What?
Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
Okay. Yeah, I suspected it was just like something to do with that. Like something was happening, like maybe a child running around. I don't know. So many big... God, that was loud. Can I have the gun? Can I have the gun, pretty please? Dun, 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 dun. Someone's playing poker. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, hello, hello. The weeping rooms, where once we sat to weep lilies passing under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald. Where once you watched her bathe, the children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. I really need to stop reading shit like that. It's irritating myself how I'm ending sentences. November 7th, 1898. The bank is refusing credit. The ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep. Once the children and servants are safely asleep, when they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I've squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these two arms compared to the multitude that can be applied without pay, without tire, by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I will kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle.
Hello.
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-huh. What's that do? Oh, does it close that? Yeah. Clockwork and the soul. Replacement is satisfactory, so like a pump. Better the intestinal canal, like a tapeworm already hosting intrusion and the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filaments sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subjects still require severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it. Damn this wretched soul. If only it were clockwork.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
In Lily's honor, a banquet. 4 glassy orbs fixed upon a point in heaven. Wipe down your trousers, man. There's blood in the sweat, and it is most unseemly. I don't like getting the run tooltip. Never a good sign. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 3rd, 1899. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't like it in there anyway.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Grand Hall, that voice on the telephone. He speaks as if he knows me, and indeed I seem to remember him. Like a twin pulled away from the other at birth, I fear we are entwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am a drowning man gasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark. If I can only find the entrances.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, sir. I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in Mexico.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Ba, 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 ba. Hello, hello.
Mandus, do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Oh, outside. Oh, the game's gone all jittery again. Oh, goody. Dices Heers, schlaf mein Kind, schlaf, dein Herz flatt unter mein Hand, und ich weig dich in dein Schlaf. I don't know German. So many ways I can go. But do anteaters get that big? I don't think I don't know if anteaters get that big. It's gone smooth. Now it's smooth again. Amazing. Another way outside. Oh, uh-huh. On bears and bathtubs. And after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, however did you get from the trophy room to the guest bathroom so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician. My darling Lilibeth, my father's house has many rooms, and as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers." Uh-huh. Open sesame. No thanks. Okay. So a couple of these we can go outside. Let's go back to where we saw the children running. Oh, okay. We went around. Let's go the first way. We found the way outside. Or this way. Another way outside. Is there nothing? Oh. Bathtub. Aha. Oh. That's a lot of blood. On the other side of it. Oh, why is it lagging again? Why? What just opened? That way? Uh-huh. Why is it lagging? Uh-huh. Pig. It's the pig. December 20th, 1899. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club, but I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs, and now he comes to me to doff and wheedle my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice, but to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery, see whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected horrors, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. Why am I itchy?
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction? will have none. I will have none at all.
Now this way's open? Well, this way get open.
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Ow. Against the rising waters, curled into his cabin, he barely noticed the passing weeks. The swell nearly sunk her, but his fever kept it afloat. In the dark, his song glowing. June 3rd, 1899. I realize now that my fear of dirt stems from the disease I contracted climbing those lost jungle temples. It is as if those clean places, so free of humanity's filth, imprinted upon my soul and left it fragile to what I find here. Fear is what keeps us all in our places, and the fear of the flesh, the ruin of the flesh, is the greatest of them all. I am sickened, I am ruined, but I will build such machines to contain this plague and heal us all. A new century is upon us.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
A curious discovery. Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downwards, delighted in their discovery. Very well, it seems my route is predestined. The descent begins. Trapped. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone, he seems so close to my own. Who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? But do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth if it will lead me to Edwin and Enoch.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Looks like a battery. The saboteur has been this way. Intriguing, the gates are far too heavy for a man to lift and are instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. Uh-huh. I can lift that. There's another battery in here. Or fuse. There's a few.
Bandaged feet and palms. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
My fucking phone vibrated as that happened. Scared me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's that? More electrical sabotage. Another confounded fuse box. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage, if somewhat thorough in his sabotage, if somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. Another fuse. August 19th, 1899, von Reichenbach rights of the Odic forest, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins to think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and innard, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with this wonderful concoction." Huh. What's back here? Is there anything back here? Is it a hiding space? No, yeah, that was scary. I don't like things lurking. Stop lurking. Except for you, chatters. You guys can lurk. You're fine.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Oh, this is what fell earlier. This lamp ain't doing shit.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
Big door.
I told you he'd come.
Oh. Oh.
Extraordinary, quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good job, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Huh. Oh. It's a fucking decontamination. What are they called? Airlock? I do not like that face. Slicing up pig bodies. Ginormous meat chunks. No, wait! The collar, the neck, the noose. 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of water, a pinch of salt, a handful of mince, a bay leaf, a herb, a skeleton key for the nursery, and a mixing will go together. I cannot go back. There was another door. Let me go back. Distributions clerk. The path is clear. It seems this chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children, wherever they may lead me, as I move further into this strange empire. Factory offices. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex, yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue on my path.
I have such visions to share with thee, if my jaw be unshackled, and you harvest the crust from my eyes. Make me clean, madness, that my thoughts and words unfouled be.
May 1st, 1899. But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own God? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a God thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this I realize they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly, but perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscross the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me, there's a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Oh, I don't like that. October 11th, 1899, we integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of laudanum derivative and feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pins onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Warning: fueling pumps. Volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. Pumping station. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I have seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarham and Mr. Simmons' works, but the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum, of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. Yeah. September 28th, 1899. Imagine, they say, imagine a machine one day that might think like a man, as if this is to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig, men and women upon all fours, running carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the street, alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings. They are thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this is the condition Babbage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Strangers not allowed on this works. Inquiries to be made at the lodge. Ooh. Boycott bans swine stench from our streets. Manda's factory must close. This reminds me so much of fucking Fable 3. I need to play that game again. Holy orders. This church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility, given the locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day and find the tank is empty. Well, sod it, I say. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, into my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jar. Oh, come on. You can get past that.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
St. Dunstan's Church. Is a pig being buried? What the fuck is that? Chemical transportation danger, highly corrosive, highly flammable. There's one hair that's not behind my headphones. It's been blown on my cheek and it's annoying me. A strange container. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze again into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Is there something in here? Oh, I missed it. Flood breach emergency shutdown in place. Plump. Am I actually being chased? I don't know. I don't know if I'm being chased. I don't know. It sounds like I'm being chased. I'm scared. Where? I'm scared. A fast getaway. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not follow onto hollow ground. How do I make it? Just move it 3 inches to the right. Okay.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Man pig. Pig man. Uh-huh. Livestock and Bibles. The wires came out of the ground whilst he lay in the grass asleep. Like serpents they were, and they burrowed into his ears and became his listening. Inside St. Dunstan's, we sat here, I remember. We sat in our black and we mourned and we prayed and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here, I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. November 23rd, 1899, twin candles, mint to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others, so the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them, a shepherd indeed.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Father Jeremiah's journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives, now drawn by warmth in winter, by the food that man distributes. My church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are especially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that would be irresponsible, nay unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London, not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land. He distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Don't like that noise. Infernal machinery, the engine fires, the flames are stoked. I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of this dark contraption, but my children beckon me on and I cannot fail them. Ooh, that's satisfying to watch. Silence, do not startle or upset the acquisitions. God damn it, Stark.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit would be stitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in the melodious half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. just goes back around. No. Where's this? Is it a hiding spot? I don't think I can get in there. Candle on the book. Is there actually an enemy now? I can't see. Walking away. Okay. And so to the stoking. Pulling cogwheels now, sneezed into his kerchief? When the dust got into his eyes, I had begun to change more rapidly now, he surmised. It's lagging again. That was for a second. I'm gonna put this in front of you. Oh no. Oh no, I'm inside the chair. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony. It's too damn bony.
The Mandus Processing Company. My soul shudders at what I've seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards to find those floodwaters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle.
So-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government. They make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Piston rooms. Works manager. Huh? Oh, what? October 17th, 1899, each compartment is ergonomically designed with a feed trough at one end so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. Ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge built up by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanisms and delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lightning contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from that point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor, which creates a funnel allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Hey. 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 Was I actually too late? They wouldn't do that to me, would they? I want to hear the dialogue. Meh. So yeah, that was just a completely missable room, so I probably did miss dialogue there. October 18th, 1899, a series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. Or automation. I don't know. How's that? Lily's arms are made of steel. Lily's arms are silent. The pistons are silent. The plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way, I fear. The scale of these engines suggests a far greater works than is visible from the surface, so my friend must be correct, and the larger part of this plant is underground. We are close to the Thames. No wonder flooding is such a risk. Fire and steel. The fires are stoked, assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant. I surmise that a centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. Stop. Are your furnaces fueled? What's the point of this? It's another hiding spot? It's so dark. It's just a tiny version of the boxes they were using in the other games. Scared, scared, scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know where to go. 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 No, no, go away, you're scary. Where am I supposed to go? No, go away. Let me up here. Let me down. The descent continues. What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps, and if the doors should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore those noises, that snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Compound X storage, danger, no naked flames. April 30th, 1899. The crate arrived this morning and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed, with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery or was born deformed in an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great uncle's presence in his curious condition. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the process of Mr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels, loyal, clever, strong, easily sated. Game's lagging again. Wait. Oh my god, it's lagging bad. Chemical transportation danger, highly explosive, highly flammable. In the nest of eggs, the factory is quiet now. Stumbling the alley, a wrench hung loosely from his hand, oil and grease dripping off it, looking like blood in the half-light. Oh. Blech. Sabotage. Bruised and battered but alive. I have survived the saboteur. This guy's fighting, tilting at windmills. I've survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the village, drain the flood, free your children.
Quickly, Mandus, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Frog. Maintenance access. There's clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. July 15th, 1899. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required, or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part orgone monad Disparal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. once in the body. Oh. Is this just to mess around with the physics? It's just to mess around? Okay, you can stop that. I thought I would be like injecting myself or something, but chair. Oh wait, the lamp? Lamp doesn't seem to be doing anything either. I don't know. Oh? What was that? What's that? What am I touching? Am I holding the lamp right now? I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Ziggurat. A centrifuge is some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It is clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. Low temperature storage. Holding pins. I don't want to go to the holding pins. Scared. A warning. Inflamed it is, burning it does. Bleeding from each hole, fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all, gathered what I can. Push them back into my gray gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Oh, it's open. Kerplunk? Clunk. This isn't where I was before, was it? I'm scared. Running, 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 running. Oh, okay.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of him. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You could dump him in the river for all I care.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Teddy bear. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I've ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth. We give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line. Livestock, dull brown eyes, and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pig screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams. You are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hawk, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Facility access, pig line, opiate suspension, gag throttle, bilge pumps, disposal tubes, engine rooms, boiler, airborne towers.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnel. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Which way do I go? Yep. August 4th, 1898. More experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with strychnine. After the expected convulsions and spasming, it died at just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current by induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps yes. It is after all known to be the kindest of suicides. I don't buy that. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. There's a third one? Oh no, it produces a third one. A heady brew. I have the compound. It hisses and steams in its container like some living thing, a witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass, a strange choice unless there is some particular reason why the metal that pervades everywhere else cannot be brought into contact with this so-called Compound X. I should investigate further for clues. Oh. The lamp. Ow. Fucking flashbang. Bilge pump maintenance access. This leaking world, all these nails and no wood. What kind of carpenter are you? That figure cannot help but opens its arms to you. Where is the strength in that? October 22nd, 1899. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for gambling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through a steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high-pressure venting from the engines via the boiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles of convection regulated by the boiler and sending freezing air along one set of pipes in one direction and superheated vapors in another.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Flooded tunnels. My mysterious friend is correct. The sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further, I will have to find the local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable. It makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have flooded the tunnels, though? What did he hope to achieve? Sluice Gate 1. Uh-huh. Sluice Gate 2. August 1st, 1899, several of the older forms have breached their containment area, oh boy, and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Kelm, and I am no Eliyahu, at least not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder as the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splendors. They live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Oh, is that where we are? We're so close.
Faster, Mandus. Train the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps. We are waiting for you.
This is the way I came. This way. Uh-huh.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Madness, you sound every bit the fanatic. Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement? And your engineer, this visionary with whom you embarked upon this course, does he share your views? Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for. And so you set about things immediately upon your return. Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
This guy really likes that big metaphor, huh? February 17th, 1899. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of a steep-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about, intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this is where the king sat. And this is where the priest lives, this is the house of the dead. And here where the sun strikes, this is where they drew through the hearts that were not consumed." No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether, or perhaps their tragedy was they simply could not They could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling in upon them. Mandus Postiluvian. That's done it. Now I can enter this strange decontamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the bilge clear, where I can divert the remainder of this filthy torrent back into the Thames where it belongs and clear the path to the center of the machine. Oh yeah, this would have been like peak. River running through London is literally just full of shit times, wouldn't it be?
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
I like these doors. Decontamination chamber again. Ding. Oh. Oh. Remember, work together, sleep alone. Fraternizing will not be tolerated. Just playing with blocks. Oh. Disposal tubes, emergency access only. Ow, that really hurt apparently. Bilge pump. From tide to spine, the skin of a shroud, a stump of the bled, old Lily's fly bone, old Lily's dead, the dreams and dreams of the jungle will flood through her head and light up her head. Okay. Begin. Oh god. The lag returns.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mann.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Bilge pump maintenance access.
He's here, he's here. I said you'd come.
A nest of wretches. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures, no mind. My instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this dank complex is a means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business, and yet, I watch them sleep and eat and play, and they are so very human, so very childlike. And I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. The pump rooms. These must be the bilge pumps. I am at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in place, he must have disabled these vast pumps, but he was clearly rushed. Thus far, he has left most of his work incomplete, his clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward, ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Main pump room. Valves and pipes. Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I'm trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean effort labors for the promised reward of my darling children. Ah, water. Do I run the other way? I run the other way. Fine. Main pump controls. Stop, ensure all wheels are in place for correct operation of pumps. There's another one. I think that's it. Oh my god, the lag is back. It's back with a vengeance. Ow. What do I do? Holding an object. Throw the object. Where am I throwing it at? So I wasn't gonna come down here. Finding the children. The flood is drained. I have prevailed. The saboteur is beaten. My heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in feverish anticipation. How this machine now throbs throughout me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter as Lily once lay on her wedding bed and summon me into manhood. one more decontamination room. Core systems access. The children dancing, the stairs are steep, the sun beating on his neck as he pulls them up, veins pop on his forearms, but he cannot deviate. He is a man driven by love, only love. I think this is it. The heart of the machine, and when they first said Daddy, my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground, were held to the sun to thaw and slop, and they were inseparable, always together, one soul and two bodies, and my love was all-consuming. I would die for you. I whispered to their sleeping faces, I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I set my covenant and drained this flood, and I'm come for you now, my darling boys. No unauthorized persons to enter this facility by order of the management.
And we came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone. For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
Oh dear God. Dear Christ, what is this place?
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn, all to save them.
Rod control room.
and they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
A ladder? Which switches do I flip? Final act of sabotage. The bastard has been here too. This is the epicenter of its meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. I will seek the source of this obstruction, and then I will render the sabotage impotent once and for all. Ow. Is that it? Just that one? Oh. Ignition control. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. I am coming, my darlings. I have almost saved you.
Quickly, quickly, the air is thin. Your little faces tell no madness. They suffocate, they suffocate.
Daddy, Daddy!
Now, madness, set them free. Set them all free. I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Manda's saboteur. Returning from Mexico, I was struck again by London's filth, the squalor, the miasma, the rot. We should cut free the dead flesh, allow this wound to heal anew.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels in clockwork and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century, with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Betrayed. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces, and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice, torn agape into my open, bifurcated heart.
Where are they? Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Landis? You know the answer well enough.
Automatic pressure regulator shut off. August 31st, 1899. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proven indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize at source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I am so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. Do I do? Plant fully operational. Where? There's no... What do I do? Steam vents, all about me, the thunder of machinery, the blast of boiling steam, I cannot pass without fear of scalding. I'm a lobster, cracked, my circulation stagnated, my vital motions impeded. The steam will boil my hull unless I can find a way to shut it off. How do I break that? I don't see anything to pick up. What do I do? God damn it. Thought I was at the end of the game.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you unholy bastard! Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
December 1st, 1899. There was a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon, what you did get born holding, ever so painful for mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico, and then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. The spoon was the same you gave your twins, then you used it to dig a hole into their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next, I ask? You and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what am I become? Mandus is a saboteur. It seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. Child fatalities this month, 17. some form of steam regulator. I'll wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic. Certainly enough to force the temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mandus, you clever old goat, I can feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand. I will not be undertrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the Overman. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Does this even fit in here? Oh, wait. There we go. Hi, bear. Or pig. Hi. Running, 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 running. Escape through the pipes. If in the throes of my evil I sent children into the pipes to clean them, then it seems likely there is another entrance I can use to escape this nauseous maelstrom of engines. I will ignore the burning in my nostrils from the fumes of that godless compound next that fuels these machines. I will become the saboteur. I will destroy the pressure system, enabling me to enter the pipes without fear. Into the pipes and out of the engines. Now quickly through the pipes before the pressure returns and they fill with boiling corrosive steam. I sense the machine snarl itself about me, its unholy inhuman mind coil and slick and send its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I will return to the streets, I will fetch help, and I shall lead the people upon the factory, burn it to the ground, and seal this evil place underground forever. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Where do I go? Oh. I may be ooped.
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop them. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies! Kill them all!
Anything to save them. Burn away the remnants, the parts that will not process the waste, the offal of your world. They grit the system and stick the wheels to the temple floor.
This is not what I meant! This is not what I
Nope. October 25th, 1899. No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Call a beggar and a lady walks safely again. I hate them. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, these rich and fanciful, they wear their filth on the inside, but they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them.
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. For the pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world!
23rd December 1899. I stand and look at myself in the mirror, penis in hand, and my reflection grins at me, and his mouth is full of the sulfur mustards. Vain fool, he sneers. Are you really so different? Do you genuinely believe your works of evil are any greater than the rest of them? You are simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other. This is empire, Cretan. This is the killing idiocy, the natural result of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run in the street rather than hiding it in the poorhouse. You hold the blade inside at home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for you, where you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you Urmensch. And thus I wash away my hands and take to bed.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
To the pig lion. Farming the world. I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease. I saw rubbish floating in the harbor. We are ruiners, all of us, and we make the world unclean. I think this might be it. God willing. Counterattack. I have returned, an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confuse the machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wires into its ears, hammer to its teeth, and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp, and then that gasp, I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from inside. The Iron Butler.
Free? Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The worthy? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
October 27th, 1899, then upstairs to bed, to toss and turn on bloated stomachs, to copulate and puke upon cheese-lung, four-poster or dressing table, collapsed at last into the engulfing mattress, drunk and drugged, and fat and stupid and senseless, and spring the trap, man piggy, spring the trap. At a pull of the lever, a set of hydraulic pistons and gears are fired, resulting in 3 walls of steel bars dropping from the ceiling via the canopy to cage the product into the bed, preventing escape. The entire bed is then tilted backwards into the wall by a powerful spring mechanism, also fed by the hydraulics. The pressure for the system is created as a byproduct of the vacuum evisceration system employed for mass production elsewhere on the pig line. In this way, we have created our very own bottled revolution, where the movement of the masses is a casual factor in the extermination of the rich. I sense an opportunity. My first strike, impinging these cogs with a large enough object, should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. Why am I down here? Oh no. The spark plug. Uh-huh. Oh. Well. Shit. Jump. Huh? Oh, can't touch that anymore.
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
Almost there. Almost there. The path to the trickery. It is critically injured now, I am sure of that. It jeers no more. I feel it shudder around me. A wounded animal pressed flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood. My teeth vibrate. I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs. Towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Mandus, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Mandus. Mandus, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Mandus!
We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
The veil lifts, the bride is waiting. Round up some orphans, and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore, and the gentleman applauds you. Cull a baker, and a lady walks safely again. I think this is it. I hope.
And split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning, that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing.
Almost there. Oh. 25th December 1899. If you should find this, then you already know all I would tell you. You already know what you have done and what you must now do. Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stones beneath the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose clod, headless rib cages cruelly torn asunder to expose their flowers in the cool stone behind the altars 3,000 miles away. I trace my life to this instant. Rain channels eroded an ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. And in that instant, cradling my children's heads in my palms, I knew then I had to unbuild what I had myself had constructed. Though even then it was little more than a sickening dream, this machine is ever mine, and it falls to me to redeem it and myself. Vacuum eviscerators. In my dreams, I walk with my children. I walk tunnels where no human has trod before. I am sure of that. It is just me and him now. Frost forms on my coat sleeves. The deathly still and the freezing air tell me I am close.
But why did you take my children?
Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for first. And everything is lost.
Man is processing the orgone distribution tanks to maintenance access. Where am I going? Danger, do not expose to ultraviolets, contains vitae. Is there another one? Ah! Please. No. Hit it. No, run away. Ah! Run away, run away, run away. Oh. Okay. Let me out. Let me out. Electrogravitic suppression, South Tower. Oh, there's another area? Mandus descending amongst the spirits. Blood Mandus, we are steeped in blood, you and I. You wear me like a mask, and we will tear the future loose from the ribcage of the present. We will save them, we will save them all.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loam. My children, what have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
28th December 1899. Memories, they surfaced like bloated bodies rising to the scum of the Thames. I looked at them, covered in the blood of their dead mother, little piglets squalling in their swaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and a consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point, did my soul split, creating him? Was this the egg of my soul, the moment the great clock begins to tick? Is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close the great circle and take that madman into my heart once more, and forgive him, and myself as well?
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Whoa, okay. Oh no. I'm going the wrong way. Do I do something with it?
I have you now, creature. I will
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald, and I.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend. I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free. Mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus, trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts. Snow for your children.
the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. The church bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
The harp performed an act of self-butchery and amnesia, a machine for pigs. I like the way the credits are done. Overture and all other musics were composed by, whilst associated and environmental sound effects were produced by. The story of Manus' struggle against the machine and his own conscience was written by. There's definitely another ending, but I'm probably just gonna watch it myself later. I'm very hungry. But thank y'all for sticking with stream. I did like this game more than The Dark Descent. Or A Dark Descent. It definitely has like less mechanics and stuff, but I enjoyed it more. There's a lot less like just waiting around. Like when there are enemies, you're usually like running past them, which I like more than just waiting around. The party that leans upon the workers but towards the bourgeoisie in the period of the greatest sharpening of the class struggle, but cannot sense the shit. Leon Trotsky. Something Leon Trotsky said. The end. I'll watch the other ending on my own time. Thank y'all for sticking with stream. Let's see who to raid. Everybody is playing RV there yet. Who to raid, who to raid, who to raid. Bum, 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 bum. How about Dado? He's playing Deadlock. Playing some, what are they called? I don't remember the character's name. Paradox. Playing some Paradox. Alright, bye chat. Stream next Thursday, or this Thursday in a couple days. Playing Amnesia Rebirth. Hopefully we finish that in 2 streams. So we can play Amnesia the Bunker. That will probably still be after Halloween, but still. I'm gonna stream 4 days in a row. Right, because, yeah, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thanks y'all for coming by, though. Have fun with Dado. Bye-bye.